Out of the blue of the western sky comes
Runway DFW.
The following program comes to you in color.
Live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, this is Runway DFW in color.
Oh boy, circus of errors. Well, listen, sometimes things go just a little awry. And I thought everything was going well until the last
Now,
minute.
here is your host, Walt Zwerko.
Well, anyway, here we are. It's Runway DFW, live and in color from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. Walt here with you, your host for the next few hours as we watch the planes come and we watch the planes go. We've got a big old 747 cargo right adjacent to us at the UPS facility on this Thursday, July 25th, 2024. So I hope that you've cleared the decks and can tune in, settle in, watch what's going on here at Runway DFW. All right, sorry to be a few minutes late. You know, I was up till 3 a.m. in the morning testing all the wires, making sure everything worked. And the wires did work, but then when I saw the actual action, it was all halting. And that won't work for airplanes. So, had to go to plan B or C. I've lost track now. Anyway, very glad you could be with us on this Thursday evening. I hope things are working. I know that my Flight Radar 24 is not currently working. I may have to restart that. As you can see, it's a fairly pleasant evening, 86 degrees Fahrenheit. And that makes for a nice summer's eve. Nova Rain says, just got home from a long day. This is perfect timing. Well, we're glad for that. Edwin, Texas says, greetings, everyone. Greetings to you, Edwin. Patrick Lloyd, channel member, says hello, everybody. German pilot Meinhardt, a channel member, says hello, everyone. M.R. Rice, our pal, our buddy, says good evening, DFW and Walt. Christopher Speckman says, howdy, live DFW AV geeks from Austin, Texas. I don't know what I have to do to appease the Flight Radar 24 gods this evening. Let me restart my app. Here we are under the canopy of love here at, well, it's not Love Field, it's Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, but you know what I mean. The airport has kindly brought us the shade that visitors to the airport so much require on days like this. All right, flight radar 24, come in. I had a filter. All right, American Flight 1634 off to San Diego, California. In Airbus A321neo. If I only could have gotten here about 30 minutes earlier, we could have brought you the Star Alliance Lufthansa A340 going back to Frankfurt. We've seen that once or twice here. It's so Star Alliance branded that you can't really, unless you look really closely, you don't even know what airline it is. But I'm sorry, we have missed that. We saw a Singapore Airlines Cargo 747 touchdown while we were setting up, so hopefully they'll pack that up and let us see it taking off or wherever. Delta Flight 2816 is going to Salt Lake City. It's an Airbus A319. You see the tail of it there escaping our view, but no worries. We've got camera 1 to pick that up. And we have all our cameras working tonight, so that's good. As I said, I was up till very late last night testing every cable that we regularly use, and I found a couple of bad eggs. And they're relatively new cables too. Maybe I can get what you call one of them refunds. I thought I had seen a super chat, and I did. It is from our channel sponsor and benefactor, James Webb. James Webb, thank you for that $200 super chat. So appreciative. Mark Johnstone says hi. Joel Jack 747 channel member says, hey Walt, why don't you go to Oshkosh for EAA Air Ventures? You know, that's, I know that's a very cool thing. It's just kind of not my bag. I mean, I don't know. Maybe someday, but we do have some travel plans, which we've told you about. Here comes an Airbus A321neo coming in from Los Angeles, American Airlines. Caught the tail end of it there, landing on the east side of the airport. Veronica R says, hello Walt, I just subscribed to the channel. Thank you for that, Veronica. And was invited by my best friend, Rachel W. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Veronica. Always happy to have a new member or a new subscriber to the channel. And as you've seen, as our viewers have seen, once you subscribe to the channel, you can participate in the chat. That's a benefit of being a channel subscriber, and the admission is free. Got some big puffy clouds going tonight. You can kind of see them in that shot there.
And close 4929, South 4958 at Alpha Cross 18 left over the bridge, 65 on top, call south only.
In the shot there, pointing to the right, is American Flight 312, 737-800 off to San Jose, California. We have on arrival an American Airlines Airbus A320 arriving from, is this right, from Bentonville, Arkansas? Didn't know they flew any regular or mainline planes from here in between here and Bentonville. I've always seen the regional American Eagle planes going back and forth. So I don't know if that's new or if I've just overlooked it. Flight from Bentonville, 54 minutes on that turn-of-the-century aircraft from the year 2000. That shot's a little dark, isn't it? Bit of a breeze. As we take a look-see at American Flight 312, a 737-800 going to San Jose. I think we'll spin around and catch the arrival of an Airbus A321neo. It's American Flight, I can't see it from my angle here, but so the flight number from Austin, flight 2986, an Airbus A321 neo. For our friend Josh up in Oklahoma City, we're going to take a look at American Flight 3954, American Eagle Flight 3954. I should correct myself. So number 175, did I say that? After just a 36-minute jaunt from the capital of the Sooner State. We do have a survey in our chat this evening. It has to do with the announcement today by Southwest Airlines that it is going to end its 50-year policy of open seating. So no more open seating. The start date has not been announced, but kind of exciting. You're going to be able to get reserved seats on Southwest Airlines, and let me see what our respondents have said about that. Go to my channel. Look at this. Turn that down so it doesn't. No. Well, I don't see where my survey is. I don't know. Last I looked at it, it was kind of overwhelmingly positive in terms of applauding Southwest for taking this decision. We are about to see the arrival of Iberia Flight 6149 all the way from Madrid in España. It's an Airbus A330-300. And it'll be here in about a minute. So we'll hang out for that. Glad to have you with us on Runway DFW. Mahmoud Soleha, channel member, says good evening. Farid Abed, our friend up there in Cleveland town, celebrating 1 full year of membership. So another great night of action from DFW. Always a pleasure to be here with everyone. And look, it's not blazing hot either. Big bonus for Walt, indeed. Thank you, Farid. All right, here comes the Iberia big jet in the setting sun. Josh Aldrich's queries, Southwest with open seating, what will be next? Cats and dogs living together? Yeah, I don't know. That's a big change for Southwest. I don't know that I ever thought I'd see the day. I have to be honest, I have never gone out of my way to fly on Southwest. In fact, it's been quite a while since I've made a trip on Southwest. I think that was a business trip. I don't know if I've ever used it for personal transportation. As we look at the big Qatar A350-1000, it's headed back to Doha, and it will take off in front of us here from runway 18 left. Chip says, interesting that Iberia has such a relatively late arrival compared to the other European carriers. The only later arrival seems to be Turkish, but that is a much longer flight. And did I see Turkish come in? I'm trying to second guess myself. Thought I might have seen that come in before this. But yeah, I know what you mean, but I guess, Chip, it has to do with maybe aircraft availability or making connections in Istanbul. Maybe they've got a big connection time when all the flights come in and out, and I don't know. I don't think, next to air traffic controller, I think the job of being an airline scheduler would probably be the one that would drive me the most crazy, or I wouldn't be able to do it. Hey, we may peek over to the east side to look at a FedEx 777 coming in from Newark. 777 freighter, 3 years old. Hold on, let me see if we can get this in our camera sights here. I don't know if you were here for, when was it, Saturday we were here? We got to see a FedEx MD-11 come over the bridge, take off right in front of us. That was spectacular. FedEx almost exclusively operates over on the east side. Hardly ever get to see the purple, white, and orange over on the west side here. Where'd that? I was looking for a nice transition over to this plane and I couldn't find it. Heath Shelton says, hello, Walt. Since you announced your travel plans, I'm curious. Can you read and speak Korean? I cannot. My son, who lives and works there, can. So I have an advantage there. I did purchase for myself a study guide for Korean, and I haven't cracked it open yet. Yeah, I've still got time, right? Still got time to learn a whole new language before September. But no, I do intend to at least get a couple of phrases down so I can be courteous to my son's fiancée, who is Korean. Michael Sproul says, grew up on round trips for $35 on Southwest on weekends from Odessa to Dallas for Cowboys games in the 70s when a ticket probably cost 10 or $12, right? Those are the days. All right, flight 730, head back to Doha. Well, have a safe flight on the long trip back to home base at Doha. All right, let's try this on for size. Put your disco shoes on. You're watching Runway DFW live and in color from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport just after 8 o'clock. We'll be here with you for 2 or 3 or who knows how long. 2 or 3 hours. We'll give it a whirl. It is, I gotta take that out. And you can see the date. It's Thursday, July 25th, 2024. Spirit Airlines, flight 1112 going to Los Angeles, an Airbus A320. Glad you could be hanging around with us for some aviation activity here at one of the world's busiest airports. My name is Walt, and we'll be with you for a bit here. You know, I always wonder if people stop in, they see Runway DFW and they expect to see some sort of a Metroplex fashion show. And they're disappointed when all they see is planes going down the runway instead of fashion models parading back and forth for the photographers. So I don't know, maybe I picked the wrong name, but if you get it, you get it. There she goes off to the City of Angels. Our next arrival, Flight 2264 from Reno. And you know, when I say Flight 2264 and I don't say the airline, it's because it's almost always American or American Eagle. I'll try to be more specific, but that does constitute the vast majority of flights we see here. But I'll be sure to specify if it's not American Airlines or American Eagle. We have another American jet. Oh, did I say this? Yeah, I think I said this. This is the one that's coming in from Reno. 737-800. We're gonna swing around to camera number 1. That reminds me, I've got to reset our behind-the-scenes camera, or one of the two behind-the-scenes cameras. It seems to be not exposing correctly. Oh, I believe I did see the big and mighty Airbus A380, which is pulling out of its parking space at Terminal D. So while you look at that, let's see if I can fix the exposure on our behind-the-scenes camera. So let's listen to some more music, shall we? Well, there you go, a tap or two, and voila, nice exposure. All right, what happened? There we go. Josh Aldrich, channel member and a moderator, says he has spied the AirCal Heritage livery. Well, I'll need to find that. Veronica R. likes our choice of music. Thank you. I'm a big disco nut, so... You know, I know, disco. Nobody likes disco, but I always like disco. And I don't dance. But I just like the, I like the sound. That 70s sound. Fatima Shamim says, Walt, I think the plane and the logo really gives away what kind of runway it is. Yeah, I know. I just worry about things like that. I don't want people to get the wrong idea. Well, from the biggest plane in the world to a smaller plane. Oh, this is what? Oh, look at this. It's the American Eagle Heritage livery. Yay. Oops. Bumped. That was the bestriped fuselage of American Eagle Flight 3380, an Embraer 170 coming in from Abilene, Texas. That retro heritage livery as it makes the turn there at the end of, not quite the end of runway 18 right. Very pleasant thing to see. I think the official name for that is a cheat line. A stripe down the fuselage. Kind of bisecting the plane. I think sheet line should be required. M&J Butzer with a $2 super chat. Good evening, Walt. Good evening to you, M&J Butzer. We appreciate your support very much. Flyer KG says, oh, I missed that livery. Brandon says, your channel is one of the most well-curated plane spotting channels out there. Can you tell us about your background? Does it contribute to why you're so good at this? Well, you know, I learned by watching, really. I've only been doing this since the end of 2021. And, you know, there's a lot of my colleagues out there who've been doing this for years, even since they were a kid. For instance, like Kevin of Airline Videos Live, who I've come to befriend. But that was not the case for me. I had kind of a casual interest in planes. I think I've repeated on the channel before that my most cherished thought when I would go to the airport was not even looking at the planes, but collecting timetables. I loved printed timetables. As we watch Martinair, Flight 655 coming in from Tyler after a 45-minute flight. This is a Cessna 208B Super Cargo Master. Let me see if I can get our music here. Will I get it?
1989.
I just kind of barely missed it, but yeah, 35-year-old Super Cargo Master coming in from Tyler in East Texas. All right, back to my story. I was a big collector of timetables, and I wish, you know, did I stuff them somewhere in a trunk or a storage box somewhere? I may have, but I have to go up in the attic and look sometime. I don't know, I just was fascinated by timetables. Well, anyway, my background is I've been in TV news since the year 1975. So, a year before our bicentennial year. In fact, I guess next year will be my 50th year in television news. So I'm still in television news, at least peripherally. I do the website for a minor extra-metropolitan television station. But I've done a little bit of everything. I've done, I started as what they used to call one-man band, which I now believe is not a politically correct term. I think the correct term now is multimedia journalist. But it means the same thing. You go out, they give you a camera and a notepad and a microphone, and you take pictures and you interview folks, and you come back to the station and put together stories. But when I started, it was just at the very tail end of when local news was captured on film. So I got in on the very tail end of that last couple of years. Shot film, processed film, edited film. Whoa, what a difference when we moved to video, although video was very primitive when we first got into it. And the equipment was very heavy, which is why this young person at on the staff, all the old photographers had their little lightweight movie cameras, and they said, "Yeah, you know, let this guy experiment with the video stuff." So I got the giant backpack and heavy batteries, and got to figure the first wave of electronic news gathering out of that. So I moved into producing after that, producing half-hour newscasts, field producing. Been to political conventions and tornadoes and disasters and all sorts of other stuff. And eventually the internet came along, and in 1995, I started the website of the TV station I worked for. And it's still there, and the website's still there, so good job. As I pat myself on the back. Jalapeno wants to know if I can zoom into the A380 more. I can't, because our lens, that's as zoomed in as it can get. This is a 600? I think so. 600 millimeter, 35 millimeter lens. And it's pretty far away. I mean, where it is now, it's about a mile away from us, I would say. But it's going to get closer to us. We'll get a better look at it. Be patient. Patrick Lloyd says, I was 11 in 1975. Thank you, Patrick, for making me feel extra old. That's funny, I was kind of a child prodigy. I was 11 in 1975, too. As our regular viewers know, this is the only A380 that we see on a scheduled basis here at DFW Airport. Once upon a time, we used to get the Emirates A380, and we used to get the not Qatar, but the Quantas A380. But that ended with the onset of the pandemic. So both those airlines have returned, but not with a 380. Not yet, anyway. I know that Quantas is recommissioning some of its mothballed A380s, so we'll see what happens with that. Always like to check in to Frontier. I don't know that I've seen this one before. Upon the tail is Harper, the American alligator. I'm pretty sure I've never seen this one before. Oh, that's why. It's a new plane. Well, new as of last August, so it'll be a year old next month. So there you go. Got some gator action there on the back of the Frontier plane. Chomp. Just Plane's Crazy says every time I type in dates on forums or whatnot, I hear the year jingle. By the way, we don't know where that plane is going. So because of that, we're just gonna zero in on the old A380 now. This is where things tend to get a little interesting. It's kind of a guessing game. The plane will make a turn here, and sometimes it makes a U-turn, and sometimes it will then make another turn and come closer to us. So we'll see what happens. Right now, however, I think it's going to pause. I think. Yes, because United Flight 1387 to San Francisco is about to disembark. It'll be the baby brother of this plane. There's an A380, and you're about to see an A319 baby bus. So now we'll see what the BA does. Graphic Sign and Design says Walt Ranks for stream action. 72 years old, still going strong. Well, I have to make a correction. I'm only 71 and a half. Birthday's in January. But you did, the calculation was pretty correct. I hear the switches being flipped all across the internet. Click, click, click. 71. No wonder he likes disco. So let's check out the direction of the Speedbird here. Will it go to the left and take off, or will it go to the right, to its right, and give us a little better view of it? Well, there it goes, making a left turn to take off. Plane was scheduled to take off almost an hour ago at 7:25. So it will be late, I guess, unless it makes up some time along the way for its scheduled arrival at Heathrow at 10:40 on Friday morning. So even with its jet engines pointed almost directly at us, it's pretty quiet takeoff from this distance. I guess if you're a little closer along the runway, it would sound a bit louder, but really not too terribly noisy for 4 big engines. So safe travels to Heathrow Airport. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your multi-engine enjoyment, we have what you call your tri-jet. It's a UPS MD-11 backing out of its stall at UPS cargo headquarters here at DFW Airport for its journey to UPS Worldport in Louisville.
$19.94. 1994.
So if you're signing a check right now, don't write that down, right? 2024. That's a 30-year-old celebrating its 30th anniversary this month. And, unfortunately, we'll be lucky to see it at this time next year because, as we discuss quite regularly here on the channel, both UPS and FedEx are retiring their fleets of MD-11s in favor of more fuel-efficient aircraft. See if we can get some background on this here. Which I like to do. So this is an aircraft that started life under the Swiss Air livery in 1994. Went over to Swiss International Airlines and then Varig, which is a Brazilian airline, in 2004. And 3 years after that, UPS picked it up. Hey, look, our sign is in the shop. And if I were a betting man, I would say this plane is going to be taking off from over here on the west side of the airport. So the tail of distinction heads on over to 18 left. It's about to encounter an animal. Summer the Swan on the tail of that Frontier A320neo. How elegant. Elegant. Look at how it stops just exactly where I had envisioned it would stop. Chris with his camera celebrating 1 month of membership in Runway DFW. Walt, you're not all just well seasoned. Thank you, Chris. Well, yeah, I don't think of myself as old. I look in the mirror, okay, maybe then, but I feel very lucky to have found this this kind of sidebar work. What do they call it? A side hustle in the internet age. And again, I was talking about my history in TV news, and you know, doing something like this, a 4-camera remote, broadcasting around the world on an international channel. You know, you would have needed 4 or 5 trucks and generators and crews, and you'd have to set up for days. And you know, I literally set this up today in about 45 minutes. And okay, I was a couple minutes late. Our friend Kevin Kelly, channel member, says, Walt, 747-8, 8 minutes away. Jared Sutherland says, I love the nostalgic feel of this channel. Great way to wind down in the evening. Well, thank you for that. And when he said nostalgic is kind of a nice word for old, but that's okay. I take that as a compliment. We've got to let the young folks know what it was like when we were little. This old-timey music and such. All right, off to Louisville.
Okay, we're crossing 180 left, or, yeah, 180 left, and call state on 89. Alpha crossing the heads over the bridge, 65 on contact, right?
Bit of smoke emanating from those engines. As it gracefully banks to the left to begin its journey back to Louisville. Hey there, here we are at the Founders Plaza. Thank you, DFW Airport, for providing us with this facility. There's an Alaska plane, Flight 575 is going to Seattle, a 737 MAX 9. But we're about to see Nippon Cargo Airlines coming in from Anchorage. 7478 has predicted here earlier on the channel by one of our members. So we're going to tear ourselves away from this MAX 9. I'm going to spin the camera around so we get as full a look as we can at our first Queen of the Skies for the night. Well, our first Queen of the Skies in motion. We've seen the 747 UPS plane parked in front of us, which we hope to see heading out before we go. It's still got a cargo door open. Oh, we got to see a little bit of that Alaska plane depart. A big old plane, 14 years old, coming in from Anchorage after a 5-hour and 36-minute journey across the western states. Very nice, says Flyer KG, channel member. Aviation Geek with a word of condolence. Walt, the baby boomers are getting old like me, born in the 60s. There's Sarah Deal. Great to be here, Walt. Hope all is well with you. Hope my mouth's not working. Hope all is well with you. Thank you, The Real Deal. Steve Lundaby says, Walt, you're just a kid. I think you missed my milestone. Well, I will go back and get that because I don't want to miss that. Thank you for alerting me to that, Steve. And it's terrible of me to not see that. 15 months of membership. One of the originals here at Runway DFW. Thank you so much, Steve. He says, wow, 15 months. Where's the time gone? It sure has been a fun ride so far. Let me call that up again as it auto disappears. Can't wait to see where we go from here. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. And Texas girl, who let me know that she couldn't be with us in person tonight, but there she is, celebrating 4 months of membership. Hi, Walt. Sorry I couldn't be there. Love disco. All right. Another disco fan. I don't know. How can you not like disco? I mean, I respect anybody's musical oeuvre. Call up my magic screen here and tell you that it was American Airlines 3875 coming in from American Eagle 3875 coming in from Brownsville, And Embraer 170. We have a
Runway 35, high speed, parking east to west. Okay, runway 35. Runway 35, right
UPS
crossway, left at Fox, Alpha, 65 on top, that's connected.
Airbus A300, which is fixing to depart for Chicago Rockford International Airport, right over there. Well, Chicago Rockford International Airport is not right over there, but that's where the A300 is, and that's it pulling out right there. Look at that. What am I, Kreskin? There I am, dating myself again. Walt, nobody knows who Kreskin is. And by the way, there are two other, you saw one, well, you see one right there on the top of your screen. There are two other MD-11s here. And I think last time we were here, we saw there were three, and all three of them went out. Sometimes we have to depart before the third one leaves. This again, an A300. Flight 755 going to Chicago Rockford. It's a turn of the century plane dating back to December of 2000. And we're pretty far away from the terminals here at Founders Plaza. We do get a nice up-close look at what's happening over at UPS. So when things are slow in the passenger world, we like to keep an eye on things over here. We're going to swing around now because we got a 757 coming in. I like me a 757. This is arriving from Laredo, Texas. What an elegant aircraft that is. And regrettably, you're lucky if you live near an airport where you see United and Delta fly their 757s. We don't see any of those here, except on special occasions, charters, or sometimes a plane is redirected from its intended destination. Wow, you know what's coming in after this? Another 747. Atlas Air. This will be a 747-400. Turn of the century model to boot. I am very happy to see that. So all sorts of cargo action for you on this Thursday night. So we'll give one more. Kind of hit that up by mistake, but it's okay. There you see the east tower of the airport on the right. The A300 on the left. And, oops. That was unintended. Well, that's what happens when you've got 4 cameras. So we're repointing camera A, camera 1. Get this turn of the century Atlas Air 747 Queen O' the Skies on Runway DFW. So now we have at least 4 queens on the ground here. There's a Singapore Airlines cargo 747, which came in while we were setting up. Here comes that 757. Along with a Martinair Supercargo Master. And that Supercargo Master dates back to
1988.
It looks like it's going to pull out in front of the 757. I think it is. Josh Aldrich says, when my great-grandmother celebrated her 100th birthday, a news person asked her the secret to living to 100, and she said, don't die before you get there. Thanks to Joe Crammond, celebrating 4 months of membership, 4 months as a Twin Jet member. Thank you, Joe. And Josh Aldrich, celebrating 15 months of membership. I may have missed these earlier, so I'm going back. I enjoy your selection of music, says he. Disco lives. Great show as always. Thank you, Josh. So it looks like that 7.5 is going to pull right in to its parking space. As the A300 prepares to taxi. There's a Grand Caravan. Well, I don't know. What do we got going here? We got all sorts of stuff going on here. 2 Grand Caravans. The Doublemint twins. The one in the foreground.
1988.
And the one in the center of your screen is, switch things up here, a little newer.
1996.
Chris with his camera, celebrating a month of membership. Walt, you're not old, just well seasoned. Did I say that one already? And did I do this one? Matthew Allen, celebrating 10 months of membership. Hello, good to see you again. You're here all the time. You're here more than me. good to see. So that's the Atlas Air that we saw coming in earlier. It's going to pull in now. It's going to get it's getting crowded back there, as I said. There's now 3 Queens back in where the area where the Atlas Air is pulling in, and plus we got the 1 UPS Queen in front of us. So all is good. Curtis Mardu's a channel member for 9 months now. Good evening, Walt and Runway DFW family from Soggy, Houston, Intercontinental. Enjoying the stream as always, as usual. I noticed the PSA livery in the background at Terminal A. Well, let's see if we can find that. But first, let's see if we can watch this A300 blasting off for Chicago Rockford International Airport. Walt, says Austin Swafford, the TWA American Airlines is coming over the bridge, and as he predicted, there it is. The distinctive red stripe. We'll get a little closer look at it here. Camera 1. Always fun. I haven't seen that one in a while. We should get you a little better view of that shortly. The TWA Retro Heritage livery is on its way to Burbank, California. It is a 737-800, 11 years old. And it should be coming into our view here momentarily. Also, the colorful Tide Pod livery of Sun Country, which headed back to its home base of Minneapolis, St. Paul. Wesley Fawcett says, Walt, 84 degrees on this late July night. Can't beat that. No, you really can't. It's really quite a pleasant night. We've got a lot of people out here. There's some parking spaces available, at least a couple, here at DFW Founders Plaza. Here we go. There's the TWA livery. one will burn your eyeballs, won't it? Sun Country Flight 504 to Minneapolis, St. Paul. To 737-800. 10 years old.
Departure on Boise, coordinating 1 line.
American 412 going into Long Runway 18 left to pick up.
18 left.
25 understand the DFW tower traffic is on 18 left on the point.
1 Boise, 18 left.
About 4 o'clock point traffic to the flight.
TWA, shouts O'Malley, one of our great mods and a quad jet channel member. Look at that, posing for us tonight. Very nice. Ryan Paulding says, happy Thursday, my friend Walt. I'd say the TWA, the Piedmont American Eagle, and the original silver retros are my favorite in the retro schemes. I'd go along with you with all those choices. That's American Flight 779. Airbus A321. No indication as to its destination. You see in the background the Qatar, well, another Qatar A350 1000. I believe it is positioning itself to go to the gate to pick up passengers for a flight later tonight. Oh, so nice. Thank you. Well, I didn't need one.
Get two.
Two? Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's so nice.
Come to hang out with you, Mike.
Lori's here. What'd she do? She brought me on a Topo Chico. Look at it glowing in the light there. There she is, right over there. This is carbonated. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, that's very refreshing.
Good.
Let me put the other one in our cold bag here. We'll get back to the planes in a minute here. So we have a sidekick here with us at the big airport. Let's see what the status is over here with the big 747, which you see there in the background. Still got the loader up to the back door. Chase Utter, who's become a legend here at Runway DFW, says, thanks for streaming today. CargoLux 747 arrives in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Wow. Would that be a record? Let's see, we've had three. Well, we had two come in. We have one over there. Another one. That may be, I don't know if we've ever seen that many 747s in a day. Gary Drentlaw says, hello, Northfield, Minnesota, 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Randy Bucksbaum, channel member, says, Topo Chico, LOL. It's very, very refreshing. $182Q KFTW says, an Ameriflight Saab 340B landing on the other side. We should be seeing that come over here because that's where Ameriflight planes land. Meanwhile, we've got another small cargo plane about to touch down. This will be Ameriflight Beech 1900C coming in from Amarillo, Texas. So there's a plane that's been around the block a couple of times. So we've got another container to squeeze in there. Rohit Parkal, channel member, says, hey, Walter, very good morning from a wet and humid southern India. Fried eggs, buttered toast, and a hot cup of coffee, and Runway DFW action. Great way to start a Friday morning. That sounds delicious. O'Malley says, that's the breakfast of champions. Indeed. Frank Melendez says, good evening all, checking in from San Diego at the top of the hour. Oh, it is the top of the hour. As I study for a professional aviation certification. Yes, the airplanes are distracting while I study, but highly motivational. Well, look there. If you look real closely, can we zoom in on this digitally? I think I see the flight crew opening the door of the cabin there. But they're about to get photobombed by a cargo container. Well, don't let us interrupt your studying, but Ryan Paulding says, for someone who has worked on cargo planes, security, it's odd for me to see these smaller cargo planes when you're used to the big ones. Yeah, we get all sizes here. Of course, you know, there's one of the bigger ones. I mean, unless you've got an AN 124, an Antonov 124, which we did have here at the big airport earlier this week, which I wasn't here to see, unfortunately. Kenneth Murray says, wow, 1985, I can just feel my feathered hair right now. I never had feathered hair, but I did have a lot more of it at one point. Which is why now I've taken wearing baseball caps just about everywhere. Randy Bucksbaum says it's 108 here right now at 7 p.m. Ugh. I think we're going to have some of those days coming up here, Randy, in North Texas, so not looking forward to that. Well, there's Lori checking in. Over there. Oh, that's not the right camera. That's not the right camera. There we go. There she is. So she's saying hi to everybody. It is just after 9 o'clock. I should, at this juncture, we should kind of switch things over here. So let's go about doing that right now while we have a chance on Runway DFW as we move into After Dark territory. And I think we're supposed to hear some music. Hit the wrong button again, folks. Well, what do you know? Let's see what we can do here. We're going to play this piece of music here. Yeah. Slow things down here. It's Runway DFW After Dark. And we'll be here with you for probably another couple of hours if everything continues to work. So I hope you'll hang out with us for lots of action here with our 4-camera setup. We are here for you on Runway DFW. Thursday, July 25th, 2024 is the date. Well, that's a little different. We'll pot that down. And welcome to another hour. What's going on here at the big airport? Well, we don't have anything on a pro. We've got a American Flight 2212 is approaching. It's about 2 or 3 minutes away. It's an Airbus A321 from Las Vegas. Over the bridge there, a Frontier animal plane. Flight 3999 with Weston the Woodpecker. So So there's Weston coming at us, and you see in the foreground there 777 going to Los Angeles at 777-200. Some domestic wide-bodied action for you there. Where did it go? Did it turn before? Oh no, there it is. This is a turn-of-the-century aircraft. It will be celebrating its 24th birthday in September. No jingle for you. I'm so old, I remember when turn of the century meant 1900. Yeah, it's hard for that phrase to come out of my mouth. Well, our first 777 of the night, I think. As some emergency vehicles scurry by. Once again, this plane going to Los Angeles, flight 1641. And the reason I say Los Angeles sometimes is because if you listen to old-timey radio broadcasts, as I sometimes do, the announcers from that era often say, live from Los Angeles. I guess that must have been an accepted pronunciation at one point. Maybe it still is. So now I have been fortified with a Topo Chico sparkling water. As that triple is kind of back illuminated by emergency vehicles going somewhere. I do have to say the 777 seems to make a lot more noise than the A380 does, even though it's got 2 fewer engines. Well, we're about to see our second MD-11 of the presentation. There it is. Getting backed out. This flight 765 going to Louisville. And you're all waiting with bated breath to find out how old of an aircraft this is.
1997.
26 years old. It'll be 27 this December. We're going to look this one up on airfleets.net and tell you that this began as a Swiss Air plane. It then went to in 1997. 2002 was rebranded Swiss International Airlines. 2 years after that, went over to Varig in Brazil. It sounds like a familiar refrain. And then was taken up by UPS 2 years after that, in the year 2006. See if we can do this real quick. Got an owl. I don't have this on the flight radar right now. I think, is it Frosty the owl? I'll let you know here right away. It's coming from San Francisco. No, north the Seal Harp. Owl? Well, not even close, Walt. Well, fail. American flight 1972. 1972? I have a jingle for that, but I don't have it loaded up. We don't usually see planes that old. But it's in my library. It's arriving from Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, he's sometimes here.
Airbus A321. We have Lori over there interacting with our studio audience.
You too.
And I think we have we're about to have some movement on this MD-11. Ryan Paulding says, jazz music, planes, and Walt is our host. Who could ask for more? That's very kind of you to say, Ryan. Mary Extraordinaire, letting on as to her age. I was 34 in 1997. She admits. That's just between us. We won't tell. Freak Daddy 4, channel member. A new channel member says 45 minutes. My shift will be over, then off for a 3-day weekend. Freak Daddy 4 has applied to be a mod, and if you wrote back, I didn't get a chance to see it because I've been working all afternoon. So hopefully we can make that arrangement. Thank you for your offer. And if you, the Runway DFW viewer, wants to be a mod, hold on. So there's the contact information if you have a hankering to be a mod. Write to me at walt@runwaydfw.com. it's turning away from where I thought it was going to go. Well, this does not augur well for the takeoff on this side. This is kind of the trajectory that usually is reserved for when it's going over to, the plane is going over to the east side for takeoff. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And once again, there is that email address. And if you have mod envy, write to me. Tell me why you want to be a mod. You know, there's nothing in it for you except the glory, really. It's not a paid position. This one's squiggling all over the place, isn't it? Python says Turkish is on the move. We'll be on the lookout for that. Thank you. And Luke the Random Spotter says, you're doing awesome PR work there, Lorianne. Indeed, she is. $757 Chips says, all these young whippersnappers watching the stream tonight. Yeah. Young whippersnappers. Now, there's a term that sounds up to the minute. So, yeah, this tri-jet is pointing its nose over towards the east side of the airport, unless it's got a short takeoff path and make a quick right turn on 18 right, but I don't think so. It's kind of scooting right along there. I've been wrong before. You know, it was a while ago. I think I started saying something nice about Chase Utter, our viewer who has been creating these great rundowns after the show ends with time codes to let you know exactly where to look if you want to get a kind of a speed read of our broadcast and just see what happened without looking through the whole thing. He puts the time codes of all the major happenings. It's really, it's tremendous and a lot of work. And I sincerely appreciate that. And I know our viewers do as well. Just trying to reorient our Camera 2 there. Little snark there from Ryan Paulding. Wow, that's rare. UPS going to the other side. Yes, it does happen. In the meantime, there's more behind the fence action going on over at UPS with an A300 which just backed up. This one's going to Phoenix. No, I've got the wrong one. It's going to Ontario, California. I was going to say, I've never seen a UPS plane go to Phoenix from here during the times that we're here. It'll be a 23-year-old A300, which we'll see in a little bit. Meanwhile, on 18 left, there's American Flight 1659, 1659, the Airbus A321 Neo going to the Valley of the Sun in Phoenix. Seattle flights checking in from Seattle. Where else? Thank you, Seattle flights. Good to see you. Sea Freaks, Trains and Train Games. Greetings, everyone. Josh Aldrich, channel member and mod up there in Oklahoma City. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Well, if you are leaving us, Josh, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your great service as a mod here at Runway DFW, and have a great night. In honor of you, Josh, we're going to look at American Eagle Flight 4893, a CRJ 701ER coming in from the metropolis of Oklahoma City. So we'll follow it along, and once it comes into our view here. Which should be, oh, here it is. Here we go. Let's see if I can catch up with it as it enters our viewfinder. That was the A321 Neo going to Phoenix. You see making its way over the bridge, United Flight 2655 going to Denver. That's an Airbus A320. Several aircraft, three. Now jockeying for position Wait, I'm looking at the wrong place. 4 planes. No, 5 jockeying for position to take off. The first of which, American Flight 1525. This is going to El Paso. That one there. It's 737-800. Pull way out and intercept the movement of this A300 off once again to Ontario, California. Sean Gill, Turkish Airlines Flight 192 is on the move. Thank you for the alert. Simon Aviation says Livestream is full of members. Well, we like to see that, and I thank all of our members for their participation and their support of the channel. From the city of brotherly love comes this American Airlines. Is that a Neo? Yes, an Airbus A321 Neo. That was flight 20, what was that? Flight 2533 from Philadelphia. Now, I am pleased to report that as we look upon the landscape of DFW Airport, we have another 747 to see. It's not quite in our view yet. But we are speaking of Singapore Airlines Flight 7951 going to Brussels. It's a 747-400, turn of the century, 23 years old. That United plane I think we saw coming over the bridge earlier. As we watch that American Eagle flight coming in from Midland, that's an Embraer 175. Look at that United plane there. Oh, there it is. going to Denver. There goes a Beach C99 from the Ameriflight company. This goes way back.
1982.
42-year-old airplane. We salute you. You have to imagine what aviation was when this plane rolled out of the factory. My goodness. The landscape would have been entirely different. And yet there it is, still trucking away or planing away. Hey, we got Air Canada making its way to us. Flight 1071 from Montreal. Yes, Montreal on Airbus A220-300. We saw this, I think, the last time we were here, this plane, or this flight, which ordinarily would come in over on the east side. I don't know why we're seeing it so much, but I'm happy to see it. It does have to go to the international terminal, which is on the west side, so it makes sense. Air Canada probably bringing a carload of comedians to the U.S. How could you be a class clown in Canada? Everybody's so funny who comes from Canada. Must be a hilarious place to live. Let's see, so Singapore is lit up on the radar. I don't see it moving yet. What I'm going to do, go back to our traditional transition between shots. See, we were doing this one, kind of wipes between things, but I think we'll just go back to the good old fade. An executive decision made right here on the spot. Okay, now Singapore is moving, so good to see that doing a little taxiing. But before that, why, there's the Turkish Dreamliner going back to Istanbul. One of the longest flights that is made from Dallas-Fort Worth. Up there in the top 5 or 6 anyway. It's a -9 Dreamliner.
65 on top, have a good day. Copy that, Fox Alpha, 165. Very good, you're connected 31 with flight cross 20 left and Fox Alpha, 65 on top, for the good day.
Haythion says Air Canada always goes to gate E2. Okay. It doesn't go to the international terminal. All right. Charlene says, Jerry, Todd, time for more video. That's Jerry Todd, an SCTV character portrayed by the great Canadian comic Rick Moranis. I really should dredge up a clip from that because I have to say that Jerry Todd was an inspiration, kind of to me. Jerry Todd was a VJ, a video disc jockey character on SCTV, and I tried to research it. I can't remember if that character was created before MTV existed but it was just kind of based on a 70s disc jockey who was sitting there controlling everything, queuing up the records, and well, actually he was queuing up videos, and you just have to see it to believe it. I'm sure SCTV wouldn't mind me playing a clip. Hey, Skittles is here. Hello, Skittles. Up there in the Great Northwest, celebrating 14 months of membership. 14 months, Walt. Oh my, how time does fly. Thank you so much for what you do, and hopefully I'll get to see you at Cranky Dork Fest. And saying thank you to the mods. You are all awesome. O'Malley says, you mean Bob McKenzie? No, I mean Jerry Todd. Two different characters. Yes, I mean Bob McKenzie. We have some SCTV fans in here. There's the Singapore Airlines Cargo 747-400. And once again, this is going to Brussels. So we're lousy with 747s tonight, which always makes my aviation heart sing. Now, it is possible that this aircraft could go over to the east side for departure. Or it could make a big left turn and come up closer to us for takeoff. went to the dentist this morning. Got my teeth cleaned and a clean bill of health from the doctor. It's I don't know if this is a kind of a new style of dentist office or not. It's like an open dentist office. You know how, I grew up where you'd go into a room and they close the door and that was that. And this one is kind of just one big open room with kind of partitions between. You can't see what's going on in the next room, but you can hear what's going on. Look, it's the PSA. We didn't get a good look at your nose. It's another American Airlines Heritage livery, saluting Pacific Southwest Airlines. So anyway, I'm sitting in the dentist chair and getting my teeth cleaned, and right next to us, the dentist. Now I was with the hygienist. The dentist is dealing with a woman who's got to have a tooth removed, and he's got very good dentist patter, going into detail about how he's got to do things, but it's just not something I'm that keen to hear. And I don't know, maybe that woman wouldn't be that keen for me to hear it either. I don't know. Well, let's find ourselves this 747 once again. It's going to head out, and then, whoa, our tripod's blowing around here. In back of it, you may have seen a American Flight 80 777 going to London Heathrow. So we've got a couple of European destinations back to back here. Plus, Kalitta Air 747-400, which looks like a plain Jane, I think, is headed our way. This is turned out to be a nice evening of special plane spotting. Glad we came out to share this with you on a Thursday night. We were here Tuesday night, we were here Saturday night, we were here was it Friday night or Thursday night? I can't remember. It's all a blur. Got Lori M over here next to us. We are having ourselves a festival of queens tonight. It's Kalitta Air Flight 814 going to Anchorage. No, it's operated by Kalitta. It's a DHL operated by Kalitta Air, it says here. 747-400. And this is one of the older queens that we've ever seen.
$19.89.
A plain Jane. That's about as plain as the plain Janes get. Just a little N number there in front of the vertical stabilizer. And that's about it as far as identification goes. Well, there goes the 777 off to London behind that. So much going on. Oh, and the UPS 747 is now lighting up the radar, so we'll see that soon. Yes, I think this is officially the most 747s I've ever seen in one Runway DFW broadcast. I know it's not, this is not Anchorage, I know that.
Another 747 moving.
I know. It's crazy. That's why we have split screen. That UPS plane backing out there, 6 years old, 747-8 model. So double your pleasure, double your fun on Runway DFW. I'd like to acknowledge a $5 super chat from Dustin Jackson, a channel member. This evening of plane spotting with Runway DFW is just what the doctor ordered. Thanks, Walt. Thank you, Dustin. Chip, 757 Chip says that Kalita 747 is an ex-Malaysian 747-400 named Penang. That's the one on the left. Thank you, Chip. Twins, Basil, twins, says Lori. Jordan Clements, channel member, says it's airplane madness. And Mac Rush fan dubbing me the King of Queens. Well, truth be told, I'm the king of, well, Brooklyn, because that's where I grew up, but close to Queens. Nathan H says, I don't know what's cooler, a 1989 747-400 or a newer 747-8. Well, we got them both for you here. Here on your Runway DFW. Double Mint Twins, says Super 80 Adrian. Dustin wants to know, I wonder, do they strip the paint or paint over white? Talking about this Kalita Air. I don't know. You know, paint has weight. And so my guess would be, especially on a plane this old, they must have at least at one point stripped the paint from it so that you know, you wouldn't be carrying around all that extra weight that the paint has. Oh, did that Kalita Air just light up its tail? That's so nice. So the big plane off to Anchorage. Undoubtedly, well, I would suppose it's on its way to the Far East as its final destination. I think we're in a position where we're going to have the UPS 747 photobomb the Kalita Air Plain Jane at some point in 3, 2, 1. Love that sound, says the Peacock A380, a channel member. Ryan Paulding says, since we're doing a medley of 80s commercial jingles, here's mine. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. I gave it my best reading for you. Flyer KG, it's truer than you think. More queens than I can handle. Reverse ops, our colleague down in Honolulu says, so many queens in the dark, I love it. Check out his channel, Reverse Ops. Some great island action, and he gets around as well. He was here. I got to... Did I meet him here, or did I just know he was here? I can't remember if I actually met Reverse Ops. Ryan Paulding says, perfect, Walt, good delivery. I could have used... Where's the beef? Chip is about to turn in for the evening. Thank you, Walton Mods. Thank you, Chip. It's always a pleasure to have you here and get your expertise on things. See you again soon.
American 1649 traffic Golden Cross, runway 18 left with Ski Lima, contact ground 85.
Channel member Jimmy Henry says, well, good evening, y'all. Watching from Paint Lick, Kentucky, Country Life. Thanks for being here with us, Jimmy, and thanks for your support of the channel. Thank you as well to Christina Mansour with a $2 super chat or super sticker with a Shiba dog shaking his body from left to right surrounded by red hearts. Oh, that's very sweet. Someday I'll get software which can show the animation of the super sticker. All we get is a description. I don't know. Got to figure something out technically there. Dustin Jackson says these night streams are extremely relaxing.
American 1569 on up to be parked from my 18 left from takeoff. American 1620, give to these on my 18 left, line is away.
And now, this.
You're watching Runway DFW. Have to work on.
That's the wrong logo.
Have to dark.
Okay, Reverse Ops is reminding me, we met briefly while you were setting up for a show. You know, I thought we had, but I apologize for Things blend in. I knew you were here, and so yeah, I'm glad we did get to meet up there. I'm old. The sassy 777 says, "Big birds are flying tonight." I've honestly lost track of how many we've seen. This is at least the 5th, I think. Which again, I know it's not, you know, you'd see that in an hour in Anchorage or some other places, but Beto Basilio in Arkansas, as I recall, says, "Ate a delicious dinner, watched the airplanes, most relaxing part of the day." We're happy to contribute to your evening activities or inactivity, as the case may be. So we're focusing on this plane. We've got a couple of American Eagle plane taking off now. I think it's already gone out of that shot. Got an American Flight 272 to Sacramento, an Airbus A321. You see they're kind of creeping in from the left side of your screen, which will become airworthy before the UPS 747 does. And in this hour, we should be seeing, coming up on the broadcast, the good old Qantas Dreamliner going back to Sydney, unless it's not here for some reason. Then we may hang out for the Qatar A350-1000 going back to Doha. We'll see about that. We'll see. Well, Chase would know. He's the official documentarian of Runway DFW. He says we've seen 5. NCA, Atlas, Singapore, DHL, Kalitta, and UPS. Thank you, Chase. And might I remind you, for those of you who haven't been paying attention, that Chase has been logging these broadcasts and marking down when each plane of note appears. And then at the end of the broadcast, he pops that into the, not the chat room, but the messages that are attached to the show. And as soon as I see that, as soon as I get a chance to see that, I pin that up there for everybody to see. So it helps you get kind of a digest of the show without looking through the whole thing.
UPS 767 Heavy, RNAV 2, B Park, runway 18 left from takeoff. RNAV 2 Park, clear for takeoff, 1 left, Alpha 3609, National Base, cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 85. Delta 870 at Alpha, cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 65 on the bridge. Circle 1494 at Alpha, cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 65 on top of the bridge. UPS 767 heavy contact for traffic light.
So I think all we need now is one of those Antonov AN-124s coming in, and I think I'll just quit. We have another 777. It's American Flight 192 going to Barcelona, which is taxiing now. Let's get a beauty shot of it here. Look at that. Isn't that nice? And the autofocus kicks in, and there it is. Can't let this one get away without this.
1999.
It is a 20th century 777 on its way to España.
American 192 heavy contact for traffic light. American 2121, where do you park? American 2121, keep the speed up there at Whiskey Lima cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 85 on the other side, traffic hold.
Airman 24 says Qantas 100th anniversary livery will be Qantas Flight 8 to Sydney tonight. That's always fun to see. It's a little nicer to see it in the daytime, but I'll take it. It's our quad camera view. What have we here? A 767. We're seeing them all tonight. That is UPS Flight 793 going to home base in Louisville. And this is one of your newer 767s, just 3 years old. Mac Rush fan says, I saw an AN-124 once. It's a big, that's a big Soviet era cargo plane. And we've seen it a couple times here at DFW. In fact, it was here earlier this week. But he's gutted that he will not see the AN-225, which is the even bigger cargo plane, which was destroyed early on in the war between, or the attack by Russia on Ukraine, which is where the Antonov planes were built. Well, this is hard to believe. Bill Thompson, channel member, although I do believe him. CargoLux 747-800, 25 minutes out. Now we'll have to wait around for that. The Peacock A380 says it's the Boeing show. And O'Malley says the Qantas Flight 8 should be pushing any minute now. Doing okay?
I'm doing great.
It's a nice night.
I've never seen somebody 747.
I never have either. I've been coming here for a couple of years.
It's a great night, man.
Yeah?
I'm so glad I came out.
I'm glad you did too. I mean, you can watch them on TV, but being here in person and seeing those things.
I'm always like, oh, I'm in my PJs and I don't really want to go anywhere. And tonight I was like, you just started, and I thought, I'm not doing anything. I need to go out. And I said, I think I'm going to go to the airport. And Steven said, I was just about to tell you, go to the airport. So I went and got dressed and came out to the airport.
Well, I'm glad you did. And
I need to come out more often. I really do.
well, it's on nights like this. I mean,
It's beautiful.
can't go. Yeah, it's a beautiful night. Can't go wrong on a summer night when it's 81 degrees. It's practically in the 70s.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's so nice.
I think it's going to heat up again next week if I saw the forecast.
I know. Dude.
There's another 767 which is lit up on the radar. It is ABX Air. Well, operating. It's DHL operated by by ABX Air, but it's the very well-regarded ketchup and mustard livery, and a much older plane than this.
American 1480 DFW Tower, not Tuesday Park, Runway 18 left, 6
Here goes American Flight 1480 off to Los Angeles. An Airbus A321. I will be going off to Los Angeles on an Airbus A321 Neo on September the 13th for Cranky Dork Fest weekend. And I'll take you all with me if you can't go yourself. I hope to see many of you there, but if you can't, we'll be doing some live things from there. I've got an early flight into LAX on September 13th, so my tentative plan, where'd that plane go? Oh, there it is. My tentative plan is to go from the airport over to the economy parking garage, which is a short walk from the H Hotel. Fire up your remote camera and do a little broadcasting from there, again, if weather cooperates. It's Southern California. And then, of course, that night is the big soiree at the top of the H Hotel, put on by NYC Aviation. Kevin and Rudy will be broadcasting live from the patio high atop the H Hotel, and I'll be there. And I hope to see many of you there as well. And then on Saturday is Cranky Dork Fest, which is just a free event at the park next to the In-N-Out Burger on the north side of LAX, the northeast side. And that's a pile of fun too, as the planes go right over your head. So again, I hope to see many of you out there. And I know that Kevin of Airline Videos Live said he's not planning to do a live broadcast from Cranky Dork Fest. So I don't know. Maybe I'll fire up the old camera and just kind of give you a sense of what's going on there, for those who can't attend. And then on that Monday, let's see, it's the 14th is Saturday for Cranky Dork Fest. The 15th is Sunday, when Kevin and Rudy do their big show from Clutter's Park, and I'll be looking to hang out with them. And I don't know, maybe I'll do another broadcast before theirs from the economy parking garage. Just kind of as a preamble. And then the next day, on Monday, I am off on an A380 to go to Seoul, South Korea. I've got my tickets. Going to see my son and his fiance in Seoul. My son works and lives in Seoul. And so that'll be an experience, and I hope to at least document some of that for you. Elmer says, looking forward, Walt, to the streaming at LAX. And our friend James Webb, channel member, channel sponsor, says, I will see you in LA, Walt. I'm really looking forward to that, James. James didn't get to, he had something else he had to do last year, so he couldn't get out there. Here goes the 767 off to, where did we say? Probably Louisville, right? Yeah. So it's going to be quite the soiree. I believe I saw the Iberia A330-300 making its way north for takeoff.
At also cross runway 18 left, contact ground, 0.65 on the bridge.
And here comes the Iberia plane. The question is, will it take off from this side of the airport or the other side of the airport? Just for the record, we still do have another MD-11 hanging around. over at UPS regional headquarters. Will we see it go out in the next 30 minutes or so? But we do have to wait around for yet another 747, which will definitely be the record breaker here on Runway DFW. Let me see if I can see where it is.
American 654, our nav 2B park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
So yes, we have CargoLux coming in from Anchorage. We'll be here in about 20 minutes or less, 15, 20 minutes. So we'll probably be here with you till the top of the hour-ish as we like to send you off with the Quantas flight back to Sydney and perhaps even the Qatar flight to Doha. Late night action from one of the world's busiest airports, and it's living up to that name tonight. Mr. Utu963 with a $5 super chat. Greetings from Ciudad del Este, East City in Paraguay. Working late and enjoying Runway DFW with a good, I'm going to say beer. Can't ask for more. Cheers. Thank you so much for that. We're not getting our usual enunciations of our super chats. Kai Schwarza, a member of the channel with a €5 super chat. Thank you, Kai. Zillaby says, Walt, my 9-year-old asked, how long is the flight to South Korea? I went there once, but it was from DFW, and I want to say it was, what, 12 to 14 hours, something like that. I can't remember. It's all a blur now. Dustin Jackson, yeah, we've got Airbus time after all that Boeing activity. And again, if it does take off while we're here, or while we're still in the air, there is an A350-1000 waiting in the wings. I do see Qantas Flight 8 now backing out from its air bridge, sky bridge. What do they call it? Sky bridge, I guess. At Terminal D. So Anthony Glynan with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony's a member of the channel. Oh, that reminds me. Got to do this before I forget. Got to thank all of our members. So let's go through the list as we watch the Iberia A330 head off to España. Our list, as always, begins with the name of James Webb, who is very familiar to all of you as the sponsor of Runway DFW and a frequent contributor even beyond that, as he did earlier this evening. So thank you so much, James. And yes, we look forward to seeing you at Cranky Dorkfest. So now we say greetings and salutations and thanks a bunch to our QuadJet members. This list was compiled at 2 o'clock this afternoon, so if you're a new member since then, hold tight. You'll see your name on the next stream when we run through the names. But those names are 757 Chip, A-List Flyer Chris, Alan J, Beaker and Honeydew, Bev A, Cubs Win, Dan Griffiths, Deborah Klein, Dimitri H, Dwayne C, James Webb, Josh Aldrich, Kai, Kevin Kelly, KS Av Geek, Lori M right over there. She's kind of blocked off there. Michael Flannery, Michelle RS, Mike G, Pete Nordine, R Bauer 25, our equestrian champion Raina Taylor, S35 Bonanza pilot, Sarah Deal, the real deal, Skittles, hello Skittles, Steve Lundaby, hello Steve Lundaby, Stone Cold Steve Austin, who I believe works in some capacity here at the airport, and Will Hutchison. Those are our QuadJet members. Thanks to all of you, and thanks as well to all of our other channel members whose names are now about to scroll past you on the bottom of the screen. Thank you so much to all of you. Flyer KG says, I flew from Seoul to Tampa with a layover in Chicago. I landed 2 hours. I landed 2 hours before I departed due to crossing the international date line. Yeah, things are a little crazy when you get to date lines and things like that. Anthony says, happy to support the channel. Great viewing. Thank you so much, Anthony. So let's see. That's the 757, yes, that is on its way to Louisville. A 12-year-old example. Oh, 767. Did I say 767? Well, let's see, how about some plane action here? We've got Flight 2406 American Airlines coming in from Minneapolis, St. Paul in Minnesota. Bill M says, hello, Walt and the Misfits. That was a movie, wasn't it? The Misfits with, was it Clark Gable and Marilyn Monroe? Circa, what, 1959 or so? 1960? Oh, I think that was Marilyn Monroe's last movie. Look at this, movie talk on Runway DFW. All right, Kai Schwartz says it's a 15-hour flight from DFW to Seoul, Incheon. That sounds about right. As I said before, I was so excited. This was my first ever trip to the Far East, and my first time across the Pacific, if you don't count Hawaii. And so I was very excited to be on that flight. Flew first class because I had enough Advantage miles, and they had some crazy Advantage deal, which, you know, I don't think we'll see the likes of again for some ridiculously low amount of mileage to sit in first class luxury. And I don't drink, so I didn't even get to take advantage of all the booze. And as I recall, it was American Airlines, a 777. I keep saying I'll find some. I have some photos and video from that flight. I should compile that. Oh, look at this one go right up! Wow. That wasted no time whatsoever.
UPS 3759, heavy contact, park drop behind.
All right, so it's gonna get quiet here. I can't. Hard to imagine. We still do have, at least, well, we've got Quantas coming our way on the ground, and we've got was it a CargoLux? Yes, a CargoLux coming to us in the air from Anchorage. 747-8, so. But yeah, that next 747 is going to put us over the top, I think, as far as things as far as Queens of the Sky in one broadcast. This isn't even our longest broadcast. We've only been on the air for 3 hours. The Peacock A380 says the Quantas Centenary, right? Livery, created to commend our 100th year in the skies in 2020. The 787 Dreamliner features a special livery designed to, and that message automatically disappeared because I didn't read it fast enough. But there is the flying roux there. We just saw it there a second ago. We'll see it again. But the 100th anniversary livery, it has the various Quantas logos over its century of service. They all are emblazoned above the windows towards the rear of the aircraft, and I don't know how well we'll get to see it. Well, we're going to try. There's the flying roux. You can see the big red 100 towards the front of the fuselage. And then behind the word Quantas is where all the various logos are. And, you know, they're kind of small-ish. But we should get at least a peek at them as the plane positions itself for takeoff back. to Australia.
He's filming right over there, right now. That's the Quantas. Yeah, he's filming the Quantas.
Oh, it looks like it's right here.
Yeah. Quality is so good you can put it on a big screen TV and it's like
I'm going to pull out here just for the arrival of American Flight 679 from Phoenix, Arizona. Because why not? So you can kind of see the, you can see where those logos are. It's hard to see them actually because of the, not the best lighting really. Well, time to pop open the champagne, virtually anyway. Well, I do have some more fizzy Topo Chico water here. For what is, I think that's number 6. Number 6, Queen of the Sky tonight. Landing and/or taking off. Again, that one arriving from Anchorage. And that's an 11-year-old aircraft. So I don't want to miss the Quantas takeoff. I think it's moving into position. So that's as close a view as we'll get to that thing tonight. How come the roux isn't lit up on this side? Isn't it lit up on the other side? Did the roux bulb burn out? Kenneth White says, high rate of queens per hour. You indeed. One of my favorite cargo liveries right here. DHL, operated by ABX Air, going to Cincinnati. And typically this heads over to the east side for takeoff, but we have seen it pause and then make a right turn and go off on 18 right, so we'll see what happens. ABX Air does operate a lot of older aircraft. This is not the oldest 767 we've seen them pull in here. This is a 22-year-old example. And yeah, it looks like it's going straight shot over to the east side. Well, I'm going to dub this broadcast Anchorage Junior, as we complete our list of thanks. Huh. I'm officially exhausted. The Peacock A380 says, I wish our A380s would return to DFW. If so, I can come and visit more often. And I think he's referring to Quantas, which has been undecommissioning some of its mothballed A380s. But I don't know if any of them are destined to come and see us. I hope so. There's a little sign which lets everybody know here what we are and what we do. Chase Utter says, yay, another 7-4 pushing back. This is crazy. We'll be here all night. But I can confirm that Atlas Air flight 8192 747-400, which I think we saw. Did we see this one come in? I can't remember. I've lost track. Is pushing back for Seoul. So hoo-wee. Definitely came on the right night. And if that's not enough for you all out there, looky here. It's the third of 3 MD-11s that UPS had over there. Doug Houston says Quantas has 2 more A380s to get back into service. That will free up a couple of 787s for other services on its network, like Brisbane to LAX. Peacock A380 says the Quantas A380s service Singapore to London, Los Angeles, Hong Kong, and soon to be announced Johannesburg. Cool. Luke with an ooh for yet another tri-jet in our sights. Well, if a plane spotter could win the lottery, I think we've won it tonight. And I'm glad you're here to share it with us. Lori, you brought us luck.
Honey, I'm having fun doing this. This is awesome.
And she says, I picked the best night ever to come out here. There she is, sitting on the bench, watching the planes. And Luke says, this one appears to be pointed in the correct direction. Yes, to take off here on 18 left. H. Dot, channel member, says, hi, mods. Hello, H. Dot. Dustin Jackson says, epic show tonight. Thank you, Dustin. I have no control over what appears in front of us. And, I didn't even look at the, flight radar to see what's scheduled to go out and come in. I just kind of show up and let it all happen. But this is fun. And thanks to all of you for hanging out with us. Robert Stevens says this is the best. And where H. Dot is, it's 4:52 in the a.m. on a Friday morning. Aviation Geeks, still here, Walt, loving every minute of it. And Elmer says, thank you, Walt, for sharing tonight. Great views. Well, thank you to DFW Airport for providing DFW Founders Plaza for plane spotters like me. A lot of folks out here enjoying the planes. We've got a super chat of $2 from GE watching the stream. Better than sleep. Kudos, Walt. Better than sleep? I don't know about that. Thank you for that contribution to our efforts. And Nani says, I live in Dallas. DFW Airport is the best. Thanks for showing the planes. Happy to share. Nathan H. with a $10 super chat. Well earned for a great show, Walt. And look what's coming up behind this. There's the Atlas Air. My goodness. Sneaking up there. Blink if you love Runway DFW. So the Atlas Air off to Seoul. The MD, I don't even think we said where this is going to. It's going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. And the MD-11 is coming to us from
1993.
Little aviation ballet there. That MD is really hustling over to the top of runway 18 left. So both of these planes will take off, I think. Am I seeing this right? And it's 11 o'clock. Do you know where your 747s are? Well, they're right here.
Cheyenne 8192 Heavy RNAV 2B park, runway 18 left at gate, closed for takeoff. CBS 753, heavy runway 18 west at Whiskey Fox, chart line of Boeing, contract turbulence, heavy Boeing 747, departs downfield.
So departing from the short T is Atlas Air off to Seoul.
Oh, jeez. So forced to get off down there. What the heck?
Lori expresses surprise.
Roger, thank you. Frontier flight 2560 used to be, sir.
Yes, ma'am, I'm sorry, we're just diving into the breaking.
Frontier flight 2568, contract turbulence, heavy AM D11, while departs parallel, runway 18 right, cleared to land.
Little man, 18 right, 2568.
Giant 8192, heavy contact departure, good night. American 388, used to be a terror, runway 18 right, clear to land, 114 at 11.
18 right, clear to land, American 388.
We just had a go around on the east side. I don't know if I can pick it up here. Well, all right. I am totally exhausted. Lori M says that was a rocket launch. And Rostjin says, heck yeah, MD-11. Ross says, I'd love to be riding shotgun, viewing all the stars on a flight overseas like that through the night. Atlas Air 747. And Bill Thompson said it was Spirit 3708 is the go-around plane. We're not listening to the air traffic over on the east side. Don't know what could have been the reason. It was coming in from Memphis, so it'll go around again and come back and see us. I don't see the... let me double check here. We often will wait for the Qatar A350-1000 to go out, but I think I don't want to press my luck. We've seen it all, almost everything tonight. Quite a night. Well, I'm glad you could be here with us. Let us put on a little music here. Is this one? I like this. This is good. This is the part of the show where the script says, I say, thanks to our channel sponsor, James Webb. Thank you so much, James, for all you do for the channel. We'll see you at Cranky Dork Fest. Thanks also to Kevin at Airline Videos Live for the use of his battery power. And we'll see you at Cranky Dork Fest as well, Kevin and Rudy. Plus, the Runway DFW Moderation Federation here in force and in person with Lori over there. Well, Lori's not a mod, but she's here. It's as good as being a mod. But thank you to all of our mods who are here officially, and see you next time on Runway DFW After Dark.
Travel arrangements for overseas acts and promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufel speaking.
Okay, I think this is where we play this, although I can't hear it. I can hear that jaunty music in my head, but yes, it's time for Chat Extravaganza here at Runway DFW. I have about, 40-45 minutes worth of packing up to do. But if you've got nothing better to do, hang out with us. We'll play some music. You can watch me pack up. You can watch Lori sitting there, watch me pack up, and we'll be off to the races. So let me put on a little more music here while we get some messages up, and then we'll have the chat extravaganza. I did this backwards. I'm all topsy-turvy. Let me go to this. Do this. Pop that in. And we'll play some music, and then we'll listen to your messages. Or we'll watch your messages. I don't Okay, yes, the answer is yes, I'm packing up starting in just a second here. I did this all backwards because I don't know. But because usually I do this part before I do the Pan Am part, and then it makes more sense. So anyway, we're going to go right from this back to our chat extravaganza, and we'll put on our other music, and we'll see you soon. Let's see, I got to turn that off. Behind the scenes at Runway DFW. Did I stop that? Yes, okay, that's stopped. And here we go. This is what you've been waiting for.
more jingles all the time. More hits back to back. brightest blend of music all in one place. With more jingles. You've got the best blend.
Alpha, continue down the runway to Echo 3 High.
Making you feel good.
Alright. Echo 3 high speed, A17.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us on Chatstravaganza. I'd like to thank Lori M for being our sidekick here, keeping me company while I pack up. We'll be back soon with another edition of Runway DFW. When? I don't know. Just keep that notification bell clicked, and YouTube will auto-magically inform you as to our upcoming broadcasts. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for liking. Thanks for being a member of the channel. And we'll see you again soon. Happy contrails to you until we meet again.